Okay, all set to go. Here's the third baseman, Gene Segura. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And a new season is officially underway. In the air, right field. Acuna has it sized up. He makes the grab. One down. Here's Tony Kemp.
The designated hitter, Tony Kemp.
Strike one.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
And here it comes. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Luis Ariz stands in. That's a strike.
0-1.
Oh, and 1 now. Good eye right there. That one's in there. And the count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the righty deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. And right back to the mound. Throws to first, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins, and now the Braves with their first chance to hit were scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and today's starting pitcher, Sandy Alcantara. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And
here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn. on it.
Stefan Tejada next up for the Braves. Alcantara, multi-time All-Star. He features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
The wide to kick the pitch.
Ball. Down.
There's the strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Got him swinging.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough. And played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Acuna now. Line drive, base hit.
The third baseman.
And at first, here's Austin Riley. Acuna runs. On and miss. Throw to second. Great jump.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Here comes the 0-1. And there's the strike. Runner at second, 2 down.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Man at second. On the ground. Segura sends it to first. That ends the inning. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. And welcome back. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Strider back to work. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. There's a strike. Bobby Witt Jr., a second generation. And there he goes. Up the middle. And that one finds its way through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Chisholm over at second. Witt on at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Back to right. Acuna pulls it down. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away. And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo. In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him. That's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver it.
Can't glove it cleanly. Throw to first for the out as the run comes in from third.
The catcher, number 4,
Nick Fortes now at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Here comes a pitch. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Marlins 1 and the Braves 0. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Marcell Ozuna. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Just off the outside part of the plate. That one finds the corner, and the count 1-2. And a pitch. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
batting 6.
Here's Matt Olson. Base hit right field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Waste no time there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out fine. Ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The pitch. And it's even up. And the right-hander deals. That's in there. And it's 1-2.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Ozuna on second. Olsen at first with no outs. Popped up. And the infield fly rule call.
Batting eighth.
Here is Ozzy Albies up to hit.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sanchez on the run. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. Runner tags up for third.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Here's Orlando Arcia. Popped up. Arise has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. They trail here 1-0. Top half of the third inning, and now for the Marlins. Asael Garcia. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Garcia, a former All-Star, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Segura, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he won a Gold Glove last season. On the ground to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
0-2 is the count.
Nice grab. Throw to the pitcher. Nicely done for the out. Two outs, base is empty. Tony Kemp, the next up for the Marlins. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Kemp starting as the designated hitter. 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Harris flashes the leather on the run and catch. Miami down in order, but they still lead it 1-0. Back at Truist Park, set for the bottom of the third. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Michael Harris. Alcantara back to work. On the ground, right side. Vaughn steps on the bag. One up, one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Stephon.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Stephon Tejada. Up the middle. Not in time, and he reaches safely. Stephon Tejada with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Man at first with one gone. And next for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. On the ground to short, could be 2. Slings to second, double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. On to inning number 4. It's the Marlins 1 and the Braves nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Luis Arias.
The right-hander back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Line drive. Makes the catch, one down. Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next up for the Marlins. Some nuggets on Jazz Chisholm. He's from the Bahamas, and he was born in 1998. Signed with the Diamondbacks in 2015. Before he can make his major league debut, though, Arizona traded Jazz to Miami for Zach Gallen. He made his debut the following season, and then in 2022, he became an all-star.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
In the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Kicks and fires. Ripped into right field, base hit.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Andrew Vaughn now. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
High fly ball out into left center field. And that is that. Marlins leave one, but they lead it 1-0. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the fourth, and now it's Atlanta's cleanup hitter, Austin Riley. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Braves, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time. And that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Boog.
Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now that the designated hitter. Marcell.
And next is the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt.
Here is Matt Olson. Single to right in his first trip. There's a swing and a drive. Gone. His first homer of the year, and this game is tied. It's 1-1.
Sinker can be a pretty tough pitch because of the late life and movement, but somehow he got the barrel to that pitch, stayed through it. Really nice job of staying on the backside until it was time to transfer that weight, and a really nice home run.
Here's the catcher to hit, Travis d'Arnaud. To third. And he grabs it in foul ground. One note on Travis d'Arnaud. He was drafted by the Philadelphia Phillies in the first round. Twice he was traded for Cy Young Award winners. Roy Halladay, as he moved from the Phillies to the Jays, and then on from the Jays to the Mets for R.A. Dickey.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And he deals. In the air, right field. Garcia puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Braves get one on the big fly. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready now for The 5th inning, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. That's in for a strike.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group. Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Nick Fortes.
Fortes now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Righty delivers. Bounce to the left side. No play. That's an infield single.
Well, opening day is an exciting one for everyone on the field, but there's some nerves involved, and if you haven't had a chance to settle into the season quite yet, the quality of play can sometimes be just a little sloppy, and I'm sure making an error right out of the gates isn't the best feeling to start the year. He's got to turn the page quickly.
Fortes leads off first with one away. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowering away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
And now it's going to be Gene Segura. And that one pulled foul. Oh, 0-2 now.
Well, that's off the plate.
This one popped up. Albies pulls that one down, and the inning is over. One left for Miami. Still tied 1-1. Welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Ozzie Albies.
Albies.
The pitch. High in the air, out to right. Garcia drifts towards it. And there's one down.
Now batting. Shortstop, Orlando.
So digging in, Orlando Arcia. 0 for 1 so far. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris. That one to first. Diving, and he can't make the play. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now at the plate, Stefan Tejada. Swing and a ball popped up, and the infield fly is called.
That's where it lands.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 1 for 2. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
That's in there. Arcia at second. Harris on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. Now here's the Marlins DH, Tony Kemp. Strider back to work. There's a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Luis Arias.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Arias, a career batting average over 300, and they went out and made a trade for him last season.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2 away.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Chisholm in the box now. No balls and a strike. Out towards left center. Tejada brings it in with a nice running grab. Nothing doing for the offense that time. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first. One up, one down. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. Ozuna in his 11th season, 33 years old, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. And the 0-1. Just missed. And that one clips the corner.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Back there. Out of here. A solo shot. His first homer of the year. It's 2-1.
So many times the sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter. But that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
Matt Olson up to the plate. He's already homered in this game. Tapped softly on the ground to first, and Olson is set down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Travis d'Arnaud. Will hit next. And a foul ball. d'Arnaud measures 6 feet 2 inches, 210 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2007. Next offering is in for a strike. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Save. Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning. Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
First pitch swing in, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And the batter now, Orlando Arcia. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's a foul ball. Strike 2. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Steven Okert, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. May, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind it.
The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1-2 now. Popped up right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back at Truist Park, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. First offering misses the mark.
You know, this guy's great. Speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
There's a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Line and a base hit into right.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Back-to-back singles, challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Sanchez in the box now, takes strike one. And that one wrapped foul.
Look out, that ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
The 0-2. And a good eye there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. And that's a base hit. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. It's 2-2. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Oh, and 2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Vaughn, the lead runner out at second. Sanchez on at first with nobody out.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And 2 away now.
That's a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Abisail Garcia up to the plate. First offering, and it just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The 1-1. That's to third. Fires across the diamond. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. 2-2 game. Stephen Oker will take over here.
Now
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
The pitch. Harris now at the plate as he swings through strike one. And downstairs.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball. 2-1.
That one missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And now it's filled up.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
3-2 on the way. On the ground. Dives and he can't hang on. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now in for the Braves, Stefan Tejada. Gets under and pops it up. And there's one down. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 1 for 3. Here goes the runner. On the ground to the left. In plenty of time to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Austin Riley next up for the Braves.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night. With 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. He's already homered here in this one. And a foul ball. And now the 0-1. That one drifts inside. And there's a ball.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Two on, 2 outs. And he pumps it a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Harris over at second. Riley at first. 2 out of the inning. This one in the air, center field. Chisholm on his way over. He's got it. And that is that. 2 left for Atlanta. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Gene Segura. A new arm into the game, the righty, Ian Anderson.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Ian Anderson.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And up next for Miami, Tony Kemp. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 0-1. And strike two.
Just couldn't get that one down, and it's really just about catching the ball with the bat.
Rolled to short, could be two. To second for one. And two. In time to first for the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. That's hard hit on the line. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Trevor May.
Your attention, please.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
Number 65, Trevor May.
The pitch. That one fouled off. Righty to the plate. And takes low for ball one. And that one is in for a strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Fouled off. He was late. Here comes the 0-1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Gets to it on to first. Save! He beats it out and reaches on the strikeout.
I feel like that's one of those rules in baseball that's tough to explain the logic behind if you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game. It's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on first base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an over for the batter. But, of course, no out is actually recorded. Kind of one of those, just trust me, let's move on situations. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And that one almost got him. At the belt and fires. And it is 2-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Over to first, safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Orlando Arcia.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
No, he's safe.
Checks over to first, back safely. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Foul ball there. Two outs. Albies on the move. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Braves strand 1. Score remains 2-2. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Well, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. And a base hit on a line. Throws to second. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Bobby Witt Jr., the next up for the Marlins. Here comes a pitch.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And the righty deals. Tejada hustling after it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And a pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And the batter now, Andrew Vaughn. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Swing and a pop-up foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to score it up.
Harris snags it on the run. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Swung on, belted. That's back. That one hops against the fence. The run comes in from second. It's 3-2.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. New pitcher for the Braves, Dylan Lee.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And first offering is fouled off. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And that one fouled off. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Way back there. And forget it. His first homer of the year, and they add a pair. It's 5-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Harris makes the catch. And that's the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 5-2. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, A.J. Puck. A chance at his first save of the year.
A.J. Puck.
So the batting order turns over, and now the center fielder, Michael Harris. And a pitch. In the air, left field, down the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Strike two. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. I'll tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
Swing and a pop-up. Vaughn gets under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Number 13, Ronald Acuna.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. This guy has turned into a beast. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Garcia on the move. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Towing the slab in today's game, Max Fried. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like that, and that's who he was for his team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Gene Segura stands in here, takes ball one low. Ball one, no strikes to Segura. Slapped foul. The wide to kick the pitch. So now 1-2. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. Segura out in the play. And time now for the Marlins lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Rip. On a line, Harris settles under it and makes the catch, and there's two away. You know, Singy, this is true. Max Fried, the night before his starts, will sit down and take his scouting report and play MLB The Show to see how his pitches work against the other team. And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And on the hill in this one, Trevor Rogers. What do we have on him?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. The wind to the pitch. And there's a foul ball. And the pitch. There's the strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
And it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Here's Christian Arroyo. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Harris around third. He scores, and it's 1-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Foul ball.
So, Boog, you're the fashion police. What do you got on Ronald Acuna and the way that he accessorizes the uni?
Oh, Siggy, I dig it. The Braves base colors red and blue, but he adds the yellow. It kind of represents the Venezuelan flag, the country that he hails from. And the lefty with the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Swing and a ball popped up. And there's one down.
Batting fourth.
Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Here's Austin Riley. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Fought off foul. And now the lefty, and misses inside. Off the mark there. Ball two.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
A dive, he's got it. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy in the mound.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Late swing fouled off. Runner leads away at second.
Ball.
In for a strike, and it's 1-2. Arroyo at second with 2 down. That one the other way, makes the play, and it's out number 3. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Here's the cleanup hitter from Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. The pitch. You know, it's no surprise that Jazz Chisholm Jr. is good at baseball. His grandmother, Patricia Coakley, actually played shortstop for the Bahamian national softball team. And get this, she didn't retire until her 60th birthday. She started to play soft toss with Jazz when he was only 2 years old. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That's out to center field. Albies under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Andrew Vaughn now. Some background on Max Fried. He grew up in Los Angeles. He pitched his high school ball at Harvard Westlake. And he was teammates there with Jack Flaherty and Lucas Giolito. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. In there for strike 1. Fried in high school wore number 32 because he loved Sandy Koufax. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Vaughn round second on his way to third. And he's got a double. Relay throw home. And he's out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr., one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. And it's second. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Marlins lead one. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom of the second. At the plate, Travis d'Arnaud.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Rogers back to work. Fly ball down the line. Garcia sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Marcell.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. And that one fouled off. Rogers, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. Next offering is down low. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
The 2-1. And that's in for a strike. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Batting eighth, the first baseman, Matt.
Here's Matt Olson. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. That one pulled foul. The 0-1. Next offering is outside. Down the middle for a strike. And the count 1-2.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That smash towards center. Pulls it in on the run. And that'll do it. And the Braves go down quietly. But they're on top 1-0. On to the third inning. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Freed back to work. A little bit low. Soler measures 6 feet 4 inches in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's usually in right, today starting in left. That one is absolutely belted. And that ball is gone. Jorge Soler goes deep. His first homer of the year, and we are starting over. It's 1-1.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So up next, Nick Fortes. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. That one's in there, 0-1. Fly ball center field. Harris after it. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Up the middle. Segura out in the play. Austin Slater stands in. And there's the strike. Slater in his 6th season, 31 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2014. The 0-2. In the air, left side. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. Miami draws even on the solo shot. All even at 1 apiece. This is Braves baseball on the show South. As we go to the last of the third. And now the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. The
Arcia.
pitch. On a line, base hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat.
Now
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Here's a speed threat. Michael Harris led off this game with a double. On the ground right side, 4, 6. Drops it, but they're saying it was on the transfer. Christian Arroyo next up for the Braves. Doubled his first time up.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big. League level.
Move to first. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury, and here's the pinch runner, Eli White. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Steps on the bag for 1.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Going 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And he deals. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Segura brings it in for the third out. One left for Atlanta. Score remains deadlocked at 1. So coming into the game now on defense, Eli White. He'll be patrolling center field. Also into the ball game, Jordan Luplow. And man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Luis Ariz stands in. Right down to shoot. 0-1.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. He's 0 for 1. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Kicks and fires. Line drive, base hit down the line. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Digging in, Andrew Vaughn.
No ball. One strike.
The 0-1. Ripped to third and caught to second with the throw-in. No chance to get back. It's a double play. On to the bottom of the fourth, tied 1-1. Back here in Atlanta, ready to go, bottom four. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Austin Riley. Swings and misses. Strike one. Austin Riley, a guy that's turned into one of the young stars in the National League. Chris, he's got big-time power. Next one misses, and 1-1.
He's got power, and he's also been able to develop the defensively. Another guy that Ron Washington's helped go to the next level. Now he doesn't have to worry about making mistakes defensively, and he can have better at bats because of it.
Up the middle, fires to first on the run. Throw is low.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. He's 0 for 1. This to center field. Chisholm tracks it down for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That one out to right. Garcia glides to his left. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. And a foul ball left side. Now the 0-1. And that's too high.
1-1.
Riley off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. In the air, right field. Garcia settles underneath it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Braves strand 1. Score remains tied 1-1. Go to the top of the fifth. Now it's the right fielder, Avisail Garcia. There's a strike.
You know, these Marlins just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They haven't run a single count full in this ball game, and that's just wild to me. That stat alone shows they're making it way too easy to get them out.
And Acuna able to make the grab.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop.
And now for the Marlins, Bobby Witt Jr. Caught looking his first time up. That one ran inside, almost got him. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's 2 down. And at the plate for Miami, Jorge Soler. And that's in there for strike 1.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That'll fire up the dugout. His second home run of the game, and they jump out front. It's 2-1.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And now Nick Fortes. 0-1 down. In the air out towards right center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. The other way, and it stays fair. And it bangs up against the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 3-1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
2 outs, runner at first. And now Austin Slater in there for strike 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Pitch misses there, and it's 1-1. Segura leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Segura makes the turn at second. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
The pitch. In the air, out towards left center. And that'll do it. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 3 and the Braves 1. Back at Truist Park, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Matt Olson. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That catches the zone for a strike. 0-2 now.
0-2.
Left-hand batter waits. That one 95 to finish him off.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Now batting Jordan Luplow, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Tosses across to first, and a couple of quick outs. Eli White next up for the Braves. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. This one popped up middle of the infield. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Score holds. It's 3-1. Chisholm stands in now. and watches strike one. The 0-1. Chopper right side. Whips it to first on the run. And a quick out, number one.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
So digging in, Andrew Vaughn. 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. That's through there for a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And up next for Miami, Avisail Garcia. Way inside, gets out of the way. That one hit to right. Under it is Acuna to make the grab.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr., the next up for the Marlins. Ball one low.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind it.
Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one. Vaughn, the runner at first with 2 gone. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Bottom of the 6th. Stepping in, Christian Arroyo. Here comes a pitch. And ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got his second double of the game.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. Here's Acuna now. And fouled off. Runner at second. Nobody out. At the belt and fires. Now it catches the corner for a strike.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And the pitch. On a line. Soler brings it in. Runner tags at second. In there. He's safe.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here's a big power threat. Austin Riley. He swings it. And misses at the first pitch. 0-1. There's a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
On the ground to third, and he grabs it foul.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Kicks and deals. Oh, right to the backstop. Runner stays put at third. The pitch. And now the count is even.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Hammered. Could be extra bases. In to score is the runner from third, and it's a one-run game. And the tying runs at second base with a double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
One out, runner at second. Now it's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Smoked on the ground a second, and Albies is retired.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Next to hit, Travis d'Arnaud. Chopped left side. Segura. Throw to first is in time, and that will end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And a pitch. That one hammered center field. White ranging back some more. And he brings it into the warning track.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
This one high in the air to left center. White going back on this one. 2 down.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Out towards right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Slater in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. 1 for 3. Now a high fly ball out to left center. White moving back for this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 1 left for Miami, but they still lead at 3-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Trevor May. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season.
Now pitching for Miami.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
On the ground to third. Slings it across, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now Matt Olson up to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
The shortstop, Jordan.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jordan Luplow. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Right-handed reliever.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Gets a glove on it in the hole. Fires to second for one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Welcome back. We're at the top of the eighth. And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Joe Jimenez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Jimenez.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike. Back to the mound. And it gets by him.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Arias gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Strike two.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And that one finds its way through.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. That's inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty delivers out front and foul to the left side. Righty to the plate. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. Now here is Avisail Garcia. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the 0-2. That one just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swung on, belted. White going back, racing back some more. Still going back. Grabs it right up against the wall. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up a base. So two away with runners at the corners. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. In for a strike. 0-1.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Foul ball still 0-2. In the air to left center. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. And a run comes in to score. So 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Jorge Soler. Misses outside, and it's 1-0.
Base knock here really gives them an opportunity to take control of this ball game. You don't want that other team to think they have a shot. And a knock here would be a big blow.
1 ball.
Second and third, 2 down. And 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind.
Now that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Marlins 4 and the Braves 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Anthony Bender. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 37, Anthony Bender.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Eli White. He popped out his first time. The wind of the pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Pulls that one foul. And a pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
And now, Christian Arroyo sneaks through, base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
That's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
2 on, 1 out. And now here is Austin Riley. There's a strike.
0-1.
That's a slider for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Puck getting ready to go. Barnes, the right-hander, also getting loose. Two on, 1 out. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Two on, 2 outs. Galman in, moved his feet. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out. They'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
And the right-hander deals. Bounced up the middle. In time, Duvall. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 2 left for Atlanta. Still down by a count of 4-2. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 9th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. And it's fouled away. And the righty deals. And that's just foul. Here's the 0-2. That one ripped. And that's a fair ball. And it kicks off the base of the wall.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't. give in. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Carl Edwards Jr.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
That misses, and that's ball one. In the air, right side. Acuna there. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Austin Slater.
Man at first, Austin Slater. The next up, the kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Marlins 4 and the Braves 2. So the Marlins go with a new arm, A.J. Puck. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. And he deals. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Puck, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Outside. Next offering misses down and away.
2-1.
The count 2-1.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Liner caught it second.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Now, Marcell Ozuna. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. One down, base is empty. Out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
And first offering is fouled off. Ozuna stands at first with one out. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. And that one hit to first. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. At 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Jordan Luplow next up for the Braves. This one popped up. Arise has it sized up. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins take the first 2 games of this series on the road.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambu. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 4 runs on 14 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. For Atlanta, 2 runs.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. On the hill here today, Kyle Wright. What do we need to know here?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
And here it comes. Gene Segura, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
1-0.
Fouled off down the right side. The Y to kick the pitch. On the ground to third. 1 out in the top of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Here's Tony Kemp. In there, and it's 0-1. Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Line drive. Lays out and makes the play.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder, you lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the boys fired up in the dugout.
Back here in Atlanta, and on the hill in this one, Jesus Luzardo. What should we keep it? Eye on here.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one the other way. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here's Christian Arroyo. 3 hits and a loss last night. Hit on the ground might be 2. Goes to second for 1, and that's 2.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. It's in there. And the count is 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And foul ball. He's a good high school football player, Austin O'Reilly, but you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a puncher. And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll circle the bases, and that gives him a lead. It's 2-0.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Did a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
So, man aboard. Here's Marcell Ozuna. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
0-2.
d'Arnaud off of first with 2 away. Popped in the air, left field. Sanchez gets under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball, and it's 2-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Truist Park, second inning set to go. And at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm. Jr.
Chisholm Jr.
The pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Booed, one of our favorites, Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the shortstop.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. 4 for 8 in the series so far. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind.
Oh, wow, what a stop. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Andrew Vaughn now.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box. Call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And a strike in there. The pitch. Vaughn checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Marlins down quietly. And they're down 2-0. Bottom of the inning, Matt Olson up to the plate.
For the Braves, the first baseman.
Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. The pitch. Hit weakly on the ground. Witt gets it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The center fielder, Kyle Lewis.
This is Kyle Lewis. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch is outside, ball one. One down, base is empty.
That's the ball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. 2 outs, base is empty. Eli White, the next to hit. Liner, base hit.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie.
So the batting order turns over. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Luzardo keeping him close. Singy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. Those meetings at the mound. Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
Here comes a pitch. Line drive, base hit, right field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Out there to center. Chisholm makes the grab. And that is that. 2 left for Atlanta as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back. Now it's going to be Jesus Sanchez.
The left fielder, number 8, Jesus.
Right,
Sanchez.
28 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2017. The right-hander back to work. On the inside corner for a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Ozuna ranging after it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting it, the catcher, number 4,
Nick Fortes getting ready to hit. 2 hits and 4 at bats during yesterday's ball game. Fortes, 27 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Line the other way. That's a fair ball and down the right field line and towards that corner.
batting ninth.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Gene Segura at the plate here.
That's the ball.
Now a check swing, but he held up.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next pitch is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And a swing and a miss.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. I talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Kicks and deals. Slice down the right side. Fortes, the lead runner at second. Garcia over at first with one away. In there, got him looking for the K. Called strike. Strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and two strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you've got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Kemp in the box now. Takes strike one. 0 for 1 so far. In there at the knees. And that's strike two.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now.
Got him! That's the third out.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job.
And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. That's the third, and it goes just foul. Singing, Acuna is one of the most talented players in the game. Rewind, he debuted in 2018. He was only 20 years old. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Boog. I mean, when I was 20 years old, I was still trying to figure things out in college, and now you're a kid with all the cameras on you playing in front of thousands of people.
Smash to the left side. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
great effort to lunge and pick that one at first. The throw was way short, but he almost bailed him out. Just couldn't get it to stick in the mitt.
Now snap throw to first. Acuna back in standing. Back over to first, and he's back again. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Travis d'Arnaud next up for the Braves. Reached on an infield single his first time. Comebacker to the mound. And it gets by him. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 3-zip.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Now the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. Flied out his first time. Swing. And a miss. Strike one. Riley on second. d'Arnaud at first with no outs. Next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That's in there. That is strike 2. Now this is in the air down the line. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double. A run comes in the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Grounded out his first time. And a foul ball. Strike 2. Action in the pen down there. JT Shagwa appears to be getting loose. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand batter waits. Ripped to right center, and that one will leave the park. Out of here. A 3-run rocket, and they boost their lead. It's 7-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jesus Luzardo out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. JT Shagwa comes on now.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Now here is Kyle Lewis. And a foul ball, third base side. Next offering is in for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2. count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
White, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
That one misses, and that is ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Flails at that one. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
In the air, center field. And Albies is retired. And that will end the inning. Atlanta gets 3 on the homer. It's now 7-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Luis Arias. And the right-hander back to work. That clips the corner.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Ozuna ranging after it. Puts it away for the out.
The center fielder, number 2, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And that's in for a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Ozuna ranging after it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
Number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
And here is Bobby Witt Jr. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one's in there. 0-1.
It's 0-1.
The wind and the pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. And that one hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Andrew Vaughn, the next up for the Marlins. They say it went.
0-1.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal.
And a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Man on second, 2 down. That one missing inside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Witt on at second with 2 down.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Marlins leave 1. They continue to trail 7-0. Bottom of the 4th, and here is Christian Arroyo. And here it comes to the right side, and that one handled on the run. Throw to first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Man, that was bang bang. Tough to tell in full speed, Boog.
I gotta be honest with you, I couldn't tell either. As they ask for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge, we wait and see.
Yeah, and we usually get a couple of close ones every game, it seems, and this one is just about as close. close as it gets.
So they decided against challenging the call at first, so he is out. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. This guy has turned into a beast. There's the strike. Chris, the tools for Acuna, the one thing that jumps out for me, power, and power to all fields.
I love his right center field pop, and we saw him in the All-Star game a few years ago. He looked like a left-handed hitter hitting home runs that direction.
Witt makes the grab, and there are two down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it, just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's Austin Riley. He's already homered in this game. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next pitch is outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Righty delivers. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Jesus Sanchez. Right, back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
In the air, foul off first. Olsen settles under it. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Now batting, the catcher, Nick Forte.
Now the catcher up to hit. Nick Fortes, and he's already singled in this game. In there for strike 1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Oh, 2 now. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it across. Gets the catcher by a step.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And now the right fielder, Avisail Garcia. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Swing and a base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
He was all over that one. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
And the batter now, Gene Segura. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Righty to the plate.
1-2.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop up. Albies gets under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And that is that. 1 left for Miami. Not going their way. It's 7. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now Travis d'Arnaud. And a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is out of here. He circles the bases. His first homer of the year. It's 8-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Next to hit, Marcell Ozuna. This ball's chopped to the ground. In time to Vaughn. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here is Matt Olson. He's already home. Homered here in this one. When you think about the best defensive first baseman in the game, Olson is certainly in the conversation. He's won multiple Gold Gloves over there, and it seems like he picks everything.
One of those guys that the infielders love because he makes that third baseman, shortstop, and second baseman even better, saving those errors.
Lewis.
That's hard hit on the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's the shortstop, Eli White. Swing and a ball popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit. Garcia fires it to the plate. Tag, too late, he scores. It's 9-0.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. That one probably had no business ending up as a base hit, but he got just enough of it to muscle it to the outfield. And that pitch was well in off the plate. A tough one to handle, but he gets rewarded.
Ozzy Albies.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Runner on the go. Throw to second, and great jump.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
0-2 now. Right side. Vaughn takes it to the bag. Third out. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left on. We're through 5. Braves 9 and the Marlins nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now here's the Marlins DH, Tony Kemp. The wide to kick the pitch. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. 1 down.
The batter number 3, second baseman, Luis Arias.
Luis Arias stands in.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Line to left. Fair ball.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And puts the squeeze on that. 2 down. Man at first. Bobby Witt Jr. the next up for the Marlins. That's a strike. 0-1. Witt, 23 years old. And they went out and made a trade for him last season.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Arise off of first with 2 away. Ground ball left side. And that's the 3rd out. Marlins leave 1. And they're down 9-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Leading off, Christian Arroyo.
Hitter, Christian Arroyo.
Shagwa back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Braves, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Next offering is in for a strike.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
The 0-2. On a line out towards center. And there's 1 down.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. That one down the line. Sends it across the first. And Acuna retired.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. This one in the air right field. And makes the grab. That is the inning. Down in order go the Braves. And welcome back. And here's the first baseman. Andrew Vaughn.
25. Andrew Vaughn.
The pitch. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. Ball one. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Here's the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Vaughn aboard here at first with nobody out. In the air right field, pretty well struck. Acuna moving back. Up against the wall and brings it in. And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires.
Strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Didn't agree with the call at the plate right there.
Now, Boog, in a game like this, that's just too close to take. It's a blowout game. Guys have been out here for a while. Umpires saying, hey. Hey, let's go. Cut it loose. Swing the bat.
Man at first, Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. One left for Miami. Steep hill to climb. It's a 9-0 deficit. Back at Truist Park, set for the last half of the 7th. And now the catcher comes up to him, Travis d'Arnaud. The pitch. Swing and a slow roller. Segura throw to first. One up, one down.
Up next for Atlanta, the left fielder,
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. Little chopper rolls foul. Right-handed reliever. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Sanchez snags it for the second out.
Up next for Atlanta, the first baseman, Matt
2 outs, base is empty.
Olson.
Here's Matt Olson.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. And now it's even up. And a strike.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Not even close there. The count now 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. Ah! Matt Olson goes deep. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add a run. It's 10-0. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot. I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
New pitcher for the Marlins, Steven Okert.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Braves get one on the big fly. It's now 10-0. You're dialed into the show. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the 3rd baseman, Gene Segura. The pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Kicks and fires. Bounce to the right. He steps on the bag. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Kem, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
The 2-1. And that's in the dirt.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That's towards center. Lewis moving under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And now Luis Arias. First pitch, and he just misses. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Miami down in order. They're down 10-0. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now it's going to be Eli White. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The pitch. Flying drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Takes it in for the out.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Christian Arroyo next up for the Braves. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. The throw to second, to first, not in time. Great effort there. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
And first offering is fouled off. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
And it falls. The throw is wild and it gets away.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff, a base hit.
And that one pulled foul. And now the lefty. Strike 2.
0-2.
Got him swinging. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And the pitch. Strike 2.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Witt now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Here comes a pitch. In the air on the infield. Squeezes it. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
And up next for Miami, Andrew Vaughn. There's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Fly ball down the line. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves slug their way to a win in this one.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
10-zip your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
For our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 10 runs on 16 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Marlins, no runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.